Okay. Let me make something clear with y'all real quick. Don't get me wrong. AAA has been successful this year. They are doing a fantastic job with their creative booking and writing. But I noticed one thing coming out of tomorrow's card for AAA is the fact that they booked Rey Fenix versus Nosy Boy for the AAA Cruiserweight Championship. Now, let me just make something clear. Let me just get something correct here. Didn't Jack Cartwheel beat Nosy Boy last week? Right before Piros Del Mal came out. He did. I was lying for last week's AAA. AA Verano de Escantalo week 3. So I don't want the sickos online to get mad at me because I already commented on False Finish's post about the Rey Fenix versus Nosy Boy match. Listen, it should have been Rey Fenix versus Jack Cartwheel for the AAA Cruiserweight Championship. And let me explain to y'all why. It's a simple answer as to why it should have been Rey Fenix versus Jack Cartwheel for the AAA Cruiserweight Championship. It's simply because Jack Cartwheel beat Nosy Boy clean before Piros Del Mal came out and attacked both of them. That is why I said it should be Rey Fenix versus Jack Cartwheel for the Cruiserweight title tomorrow. Jack Cartwheel just came back from injury. There's no way he got injured during that attack by Piros Del Mal. I'm not believing that. It made no sense to put Nosy Boy in the match. He lost. He should have never got a AAA Cruiserweight Championship opportunity. He lost clean. So why did AAA Creative make this decision to put Nosy Boy in that match? It's what I want to know. Yeah, don't get me wrong. It's going to be a banger of a match, but it made no sense. Nosy Boy lost. Anybody that loses should not be getting a title opportunity. Anybody that wins should get a title opportunity or a future title opportunity. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to make that clear. Oh, believe me, I'm mentioning Lucha Libre's name on Twitter X, and I'm going to tell him that it should be Jack Cartwheel in that match. I'm going to tell him that straight up. They need to get that match card right. They need to get that match right. Jack Cartwheel should absolutely be in that AA Cruiserweight Championship match and not Nosy Boy. Nosy Boy lost clean. Jack Cartwheel beat Nosy Boy clean. So therefore, Jack Cartwheel should be in that match. And that's all I'm going to say. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the IWN YouTube channel. This is your Smackdown, August the 14th, 2026. Watch party plus results. Y'all are new to the channel. Subscribe, turn on bell for notifications, and make sure y'all hit that thumbs up, man. We were live for the Pokemon Horizons watch party yesterday. We had a few people in the live chat. It was a calm stream, you know. We had 126 views. Well, now we got 127. We had 2 likes on the stream yesterday. Going to be live with another Pokemon Horizons watch party next Thursday. Hopefully. Maybe. If you guys haven't listened to my NXT review yet, go check that out now. Hit the thumbs up on that and bring the views up on that one. This NXT reviews for NXT Season 20, Episode 32. Go check that out and all the other watch parties out here on the YouTube channel. And let's go ahead and get Netflix pulled up here first. And then we can start cutting on the kill switch and the VPN. I'm about to see if I see Lucha Libre's post about Rey Fenix versus Nosy Boy, because I really want to mention them and I really want to make that clear to them. They need to change. They need to change that match. They need to swap Nosy Boy out of that match and put Jack Cartwheel in it. Jack Cartwheel is a great talent. I mean, yeah, he's a great talent, but he's not the only great talent. Nosy Boy is too, but he lost. He shouldn't be in that match, is what I'm saying. It's not that serious, but like, at least they're not like the main role. Other than that, man, the AAA card looks solid. You know we're getting a show tomorrow. Other than them, man, I mean, he earned that title opportunity. I already explained it. I ain't gonna repeat it again. I'd rather take it to Twitter X at this point. Psycho Clown versus Parker is going to be something. Looks like that's not taking place on Raw. It's taking place on AAA. Anything. Should have knew my subscription was going to run out today. Well, I did know that, but This is not muting. Smackdown pull. Or pay down pulled up. On Friday Night SmackDown, start off with Nick Aldis bringing out the WWE Women's Champion, Jacy Jayne. Nick Aldis said, I know how much it means to you and how much that moment at SummerSlam means to you. But Jacy, I talked to medical and I cannot, in good condolences, I cannot let you compete with a broken socket. Jacy said, don't say it, please. Look, it's already healing. Nick Aldis said, I'll do. He said, it's all. He said, I'll do whatever it takes, Nick. Jacy. She said, please don't. What I think you're going to do. She said, look, I hate this part of my job, okay? But it is my job. And he said, Jacy, I'm so sorry. I need you to relinquish the WWE Women's Championship. After Jacy Jayne just won that, and now she's got to relinquish the championship. Oh man, damn! I can't believe this. You know, she got to relinquish the WWE Women's Championship. She said that's just Jacy Jayne to eat. She said that's just my story, isn't it? That's just Jacy Jayne, the comic relief, the perfect opponent for the rest of the girls. In other words, she's talking about the SmackDown Women's division. And the fans are telling her that she deserves it. She said, you know how much I sacrificed to be here. I missed the weddings, the funerals. I had broken bones. I have put all my blood, sweat, and tears in this ring. I put my face through birthday cakes and pies, through my body in dumpsters, said Jacy Jayne. I had the entire world laugh at my face, Nick. But every night when I got into bed, she says, it was all worth it. Because this moment would come, she said. And now here we are. I made it, she said. You should understand that, especially at SummerSlam. Jacy Jayne said, it is exactly the same thing. She yelled at him. You went out there and the entire world was your wife and your son. And then I went out there. And together, we improved. And it doesn't matter what they think. What matters is what we think about us. That's what Jacy Jayne says. You were a champion. Your wife was a champion, says Jacy Jayne. Until someone takes this off of me, she says, this is mine. She said, I thought you, of all people, would understand that. And hand him the title, and then she walked away. He said, she says, Nick Aldis is GM. I think I'm doing the right thing. I'm doing the right thing. Nick Aldis says, I don't give a damn what the medical says. Said, I'm going to give you 30 days to clear. Until someone takes this from you, this is yours. Says Nick Aldis to Chelsea Green. So he let Chelsea Green keep the WWE Women's Championship. Oh, here comes Gunther. Let's put our attention to actually important things in the company. You know, Nick? Gunther said, why did you pull a stand on me at SummerSlam? He said, you want to discuss that? We can discuss that in my office. Right now, I'm dealing with the women's champ. I say, you know what, Chelsea, let's be honest with you, okay? I'm talking about SummerSlam. You climbed up a ladder and clapped the thing. You bumped it to a door frame. Now you're out here crying about it. Says Gunther. You know what I did at SummerSlam? I pulled double duty. I wrestled. I competed. And the one man, I made a one man tap out in front of his family. He said, why did you add Kevin to my match? He said, Nick Aldis said, I added you to Kevin's match. You all know this, but we've been in negotiation his return for months. You go to one. I did a favor for him. And welcome, by the way. So he couldn't get the job done. Oh, Gunther told Chelsea Green, I said, just do me a favor. Just shut up. Oh, she said, stroke that little male ego. That's all you have, isn't it? Looking around this ring, and I only see one champion. That's me. She said, I only see one champion. That's me. He said, all the way from catering to the rescue, huh? Says Gunther. Let's be honest. What are you going to do to me anyway? There's nothing you can do to me. I couldn't call your girl every slur in the world right in front of you. And there's nothing you could do to it. Damn. I said, look at that. Like a dog listened to his owner, and then Gunther got punched in the face by Zack Ryder. And now Zack Ryder is beating the crap out of Gunther. Gunther talking about some Nick, do something about it. Oh, Nick Aldis made Gunther versus Zack Ryder official. Lord. Dang. Zack Ryder got to stay on Gunther if he wants to win. Oh, she said, I would slap you in the face right there. And Zack Ryder loses. And back to catering he goes. Back to catering he goes. Damn. Damn. They just made Chelsea Green one of the biggest baby faces of the entire women's division, man. Chelsea Green did great. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Here come Nia Jackson. Nia Jackson, you know what I want? The WWE Women's Championship. No. Did she even do anything to earn it? That was the moment where Nick Aldis should have came in. Chelsea Green did amazing tonight. Whoa, 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 whoa. Didn't they say we were getting Cody Rhodes in the main event? Hold up, I'll be right back. I'm back, y'all. I don't know what the heck going on with my eyes, man. Clear I don't. Oh, they're showing the story of Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton. I'm about to say, Ringside News did spoiler us and said it was going to be in the main event. He said, "Get this right now." He said, "After everything we've been through, you owe me an explanation." Damn. He said, if you want to do something about it, let's do something about it. States Championship. They got Carmelo Hayes. In his hometown. And he about to put Baron Corbin down. On Smackdown. Carmelo Hayes got them Bow Wow vibes. Woo! Chelsea Green got the best promo of her babyface run. She got the biggest babyface promo of the entire show, of the entire women's division. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Damn! Oh man, I love seeing shit like that. Talent like Chelsea Green cutting the biggest babyface promo of their entire career. Now that's must see television right there. I'm going to tweet out my thoughts on it too. I should give him back that thing. How would you wonder? How would you feel the wrath away? And the days, the days. That's the song they should get Baron Corbin back. This is a Death Rebel theme song right here. They need to get Baron Corbin a new title, his own version of the United States title, because it's still got that furry shit on it. We got Corbin versus Melo for the United States Championship. Oh, Melo wasted no time. Dived all on Corbin. What a statement from Carmelo Hayes. Say, what is that going to do? Oh, boom. Ooh. We're seeing athleticism and speed on Carmelo Hayes, ain't we? No, into Gurren to Corbin, but it's barely put him down. Can't come on my camera, y'all, because my eyes are bothering me. My right eye is bothering me, dude. That eyelash. Ooh. It's him. Ow! God damn it. Tired of these damn eyelashes, dude. Oh. I know, it sounds like a race car. I wish they put this match back on the screen. Oh, put it back on the screen. There we go. He tries Carmelo Hayes through the barricade. Completely dismisses Carmelo Hayes. Baron Corbin is. Baron Corbin yelling to the crowd. That's how it's done. That's how it's done. Acting like he tough. But really, he won. He won all thanks to using that title. He used that title to hit Trick Williams to become the new United States champion. Carmelo Hayes fighting back. What? Darn. He gets run right in. God damn. He got right into the steps. Gets run right in. Yo! Damn. He got right into the steps. The crowd saying, "Where you want, man? Where you want, man?" Corbin said, "Yeah." Sound like he's singing in a deep voice. Yeah, I don't know who it is. What is that? He said, "Shut up." WWE made Chelsea Green the biggest baby face in the entire Smackdown Women's Division. Woo! That was great. That was some great stuff by Chelsea Green, man. Really. She's gonna get a lot more audience. She's gonna get a lot more fans now. Cutting the biggest babyface promo of her entire career. Getting over as the biggest babyface in the entire women's division. Carmelo Hayes is on the top rope. I wanted Melo to win, man. God damn. Oh no. Damn. Melo's about to lose. Deep six. Oh, Carmelo Hayes gets out. Let's go, Melo. Let's go, Melo. Oh, another 148. That looked like a Carmelo. You better get up there for somebody to get you off that top rope. Look, he going slow up there on the top rope, man. He took too much time on that top rope. Damn, that backfired. Yeah, he about to lose. He took too much time on that top rope. Yep, that's it. He took too much time on that top rope, man. He should have been quicker. Carmelo Hayes should have been quicker, man. Oh shit! Is Trent gonna turn babyface? Are we gonna get it? Are we about to get it? Bro, come on. Courtney's still pointing. Mm. Chelsea Green's got her worries. That's on my eye. No. Eyelashes drop me nuts. I can't stand them. Yeah, bam, 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 boom, 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 boom. Ooh, that tree. Oh, I whooped that trick all right. I whoop. Hopefully, I'll be whooping this show being good tonight. Hopefully. So SmackDown's been a solid show so far. I can't believe it. After getting a terrible SmackDown last week, we got a solid SmackDown tonight. A pretty good show. Pretty good show so far, man. No, I'm serious. Like, I'm not even joking, Chad. It's been a pretty good show tonight. I'm not even playing it. I'm actually shocked that SmackDown's been a pretty good show. Because usually it's terrible, but it's been good. Pretty good show. We got Sami Zayn versus Cody again. Oh my God. When is it ever going to end with them booking Cody versus Sami Zayn so many times? Uh-oh. It's time for the KO and CM Punk face off. We got the KO and CM Punk feud. We got this little short feud continuing. Ahead of their championship match, I think, which is set, I think, for next week or for the next POE. I think they need to give us 2 more weeks of CM Punk and KO feud. Put this for the POE instead of SmackDown. That's what they need to do. Ooh. Long time since I ain't heard that song. That theme song. He's done had that theme song since NXT. Since in his NXT days. Oh, fans cheering CM Punk while they cheering Kevin Owens. Man, you guys heard about that hurricane on the Hawaiian coast, Pacific Ocean, man? And meanwhile, in the Atlantic Ocean, we got a lot of areas to watch, man. Hurricanes that started forming like crazy. That's why it's important for people to watch the Weather Channel. The wildfires still happening in Washington down there, over there by California. Spokane, Washington, I think that's what it's called. It's time for the CM Punk and Kevin Owens face to face. The CM Punk face to face. The CM Punk and Kevin Owens face to face. Oh man. Oh shit! I didn't mean for the whole screen to go. Whoop. I don't like have my screen like that. You got the WWE Undisputed Champion CM Punk and Kevin Owens in the same ring. Look at Kevin Owens just shaking his head. Yeah. SmackDown's doing better than NXT this week so far. A lot better than NXT this week. Man, it's great to see SmackDown doing better. It's great to see SmackDown doing better tonight, man. I don't know about that town they're in, but CM Punk trying to play nice to Kevin Owens. I think Kevin Owens see through it already. He said the floor is yours, says CM Punk to Kevin Owens. CM Punk said, is it great to be alive in a Friday night in Boston or what? Hey, isn't that something that JD saw this man? Oh man. I just swear this. Isn't that what JD says on his podcast? That word fouts law. He said last week we were in this ring full of each other. Yet he chose to be all the way down there with his back turned to call me, what was it, a fiat slob, he said. No way. No. CM Punk did not just use that last week on SmackDown. Why did Kevin Owens say it like they say it like he's sleep talking? A fast slob. Okay. 12 years ago, me and Phil wrestled for the same independent promotion. And he is the big talk guy. I was just someone, says Kevin Owens, trying to make a name for myself. And on that night, you, all the things you could have done in all the ways, decided for things to go. You decided to me, insult me, and scream at me full of my peers. 20 years you've been holding on to this, says CM Punk. It's not all that, says Kevin Owens. I love this shit, man. Oh, goodness, man. I'm done for the night, man. I'm just joking. Man, it's been a pretty good show tonight, man. Man, I didn't expect Smackdown to deliver this kind of shit. Deliver this kind of so I wouldn't say meta slog, but well, this is meta AL slog, but it's a solid shit. It's been a solid show though. I mean, it hasn't been bad tonight. I gotta give WWE credit where it's due. Sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. Damn, Kevin Owens said, "You want to know why? I will never like you." He said that to CM Punk in the ring. Doesn't like you, and that's me. I will never like you. The reason being that everything you do, everything you say is permissive. Look at me when I'm talking to you, says Kevin Owens. Damn, he yelled at CM Punk's face. You are a phony. The only reason you came back here and made everything right was because you had no choice. Because the kind of person you are led to screw things up. Everywhere else you win. You had no choice. And I don't respect people like you. And while you were gone, regardless of what you think about, I'm going to step back. Your breath is a little rough, he says. He said, I became Universal Champion since Kevin Owens. What else did I do? Something you'll never get to do. WrestleMania against Stone Cold Steve Austin. He said he had a match against Stone Cold Steve Austin. He said fat indie swallow. Have they been watching JD's podcast tonight, man? Or last Friday night? I think they've been watching his podcast last Friday night. I mean, why would they be saying that word out of nowhere? I mean, that just sounds sus to me. Very sus. Suspect. Oh, he said, I'm calling out opothymy and I'm getting enteromyosis instead. Whoa. Whoa. He didn't just say that. I look at you and I see a lot of things. If you want to listen to me, discourage you. I just want you to like all the great things in the career. I look at you, I do legitimately. I would be foolish to look past that and take you lightly. Week in Toronto, I look at you and I see a guy that speaks the languages when I barely speak one in my book that makes you smarter than me. But then I also see a guy that avoids the work, who doesn't try to be at least 1% better every single day. And to me, that makes you stupid. He says, I see wasted potential. I see a tough guy, but he's a boom. You avoid the hard work that you say, I am a shapeshifter, when really the word you should be using is evolved. I have evolved. I adapt. I overcome. I want to be 1% better than I was the day before. Hell, if you would have done some other work, don't even half the work that I have done in my career, instead of avoiding it, maybe you would have been able to avoid that bill. Goldberg spear that ended last time. You had a championship belt around your waist. You think I want to be more? He said, I spent my entire career making sure I wouldn't be anything like you, says Kevin Owens to the field. That and me. What you said, when I look at you, is someone who even thought main events, titles come in the money, and you look in the mirror and you hate what you see. I don't. I don't. I love who I am. I've always been the same guy. I'm the same person you screamed at 20 years ago. And guess what? That fat indie loser is in the same ring as you right now. And he's facing you in the WWE title next week. So that match is next week. Well, it's going to be a banger either way. Being like you probably wouldn't have helped, because after all, you could have avoided that Roman Reigns spear at WrestleMania. CM Punk said, I look at you, Kevin Nash. I see somebody who is stubborn. I see somebody who is loud, somebody who's always thinking he's the smartest guy in the room. But I still see the same guy I saw 20 years ago. You do. Does that bother you? Because I never cared what you thought of me. I never seeked out your advice, seeked out your guidance. And let me tell you something. I have regretted for 20 years not punching you in the mouth in that locker room. There is nothing between us right now but opportunity. Why don't you do it now? You know why I didn't do it then? I know why. No, you don't. It's because if I did know you would have ruined my career. That would have been it. You know why I'm not going to do it now? Because next week in Toronto, don't just get to punch you in the face. I waited 20 years and I could wait 7 more days and beat your bitch ass for the WWE title after I do it. 20 years ago, you were a greenhorn, says CM Punk, who stepped into my locker room and thought you could get away with speaking to me disrespectfully. And you've been crying about the consequences for 20 years. You want to wait 7 days. That's fine by me. You say you never look. That's fine by me, because in Toronto, that's exactly what you're going to do when I put your fat ass to sleep. Damn. Damn. He really just went and say that? He said, when I put your fat ass to sleep. No, he did just say that. He did. He said, if that means get through you, I'll help you beat your ass and show you who the real Finn Balor is. Damn, he told Gunther. Darn, he told Gunther that. Damn. 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 Gunther did not like that. What Finn Balor said to him. He walked away quick out of that office. Oh man. Wow. Right, man. Better than last week's SmackDown. Much better than last week's Friday Night SmackDown. Oh my god. Oh shoot, I thought I pulled out my earbuds. Oh my goodness. Bro, is that the gods of destruction? Oh no, it's the MFTs. I thought it was the GOD. And we got this tag team championship triple threat match that I am not going to be watching too much because we know that the tag division is dead. I hope this shit don't get more TV time. This tag division on SmackDown and Raw, the tag division though, both brands are just still dead, dude. This tag team title match gives me no reason to care. It just don't. Not be shocked if I get us a C. If I get this match a C, man. Because that's exactly what this match might be getting. Man, we got some good stuff that kicked off SmackDown earlier, man. The first hour was fucking solid, dude. The first hour was fucking great. Like, I gotta give WWE, I gotta give the SmackDown creative credit, man. I mean, this was great. This is the kind of stuff we need to be seeing every Friday nights on SmackDown. This the stuff that we just witnessed, we just saw. You got the AEW sickos. But it's not better than AEW Dynamite Collision. Fuck off. SmackDown so far has been better than Dynamite and Collision. I'm talking about this week's Dynamite and last week's Collision combined. So there's no reason why no AEW sicko should be shitting on this show. Tough fans talking about no. Oh, come on, man. I ain't really watching this tag match too much anyway. Like I've been saying. I was looking for the good stuff, and that's exactly what we got in the first hour. But my God, that segment between CM Punk and Kevin Owens there, What the? Whoa. What is he? What is Joe? That's yeah. You might want to turn around, Tonga. He didn't even know it was coming. He said, "Yeah, the ball." Yeah, they've been pushing Tonga. Maybe they see him as the next big thing on Smackdown. I don't know. Who knows? You might want to look behind Tonga. And we got Ivor and Priest working together. Mm. Double suplex by Damian Priest and Ivor. The gold that is on the line. Yep. R-Truth is locking in the STF. Uh-oh. Could we soon see Shinsuke Nakamura and his new partner interfere during this match? Could WWE really give Shinsuke Nakamura something to finally do on television? Is the question, the real question. Is he gonna come out? Is he gonna come out before this match ends or after the match? That's for us to find out. We gotta watch the rest of this match. Find out whether it'll happen or not. Oh, woo, woo! Are you kidding me? Oh, whoa. Uh-oh, R-Truth rolling. Uh-oh, R-Truth's rolling. Fine knuckle shuffle by R-Truth. Uh-oh, there's Eric. Mm. Right to the eyes by Tonga. The MFTs are the new WWE Tag Team Champions. Looks like the father is impressed. Nakamura. Hopefully, I got that notice we didn't get him. And actually, no, we got no Shinsuke Nakamura. No review of his partner. Nothing. Why? Why? Did anybody not forget about that? We just seen a video package from Shinsuke last week. Did we not? I know I didn't. I didn't forget about that because I clearly seen it because I was live for last week's SmackDown watch party. Bro, what are we doing? This was supposed to be the night that Shinsuke Nakamura come out and put down the MFTs. This company, man, I tell you. Jacy Jayne mocking Tiffany. Tiffany time! It's TV time! Man, I wonder why it's desperate times for the United States champion. Hell, she barely even defended the title. Barely haven't even been booked to defend the title until now. A thump to the outside. Yeah, okay. Oh, no. Chelsea Green does not need to be down here with that injury. Dude, I'm going to freak out if Nia Jackson Lash Legend comes out in this middle of this match and tries to further injure Chelsea Green's injury that she suffered. Oh, man. Jacy Jayne kicked out. I almost thought that was a botch kick out for a second. Ah! She's screaming like she's Storm. Knees up by Jacy Jayne. Knees up by Jacy Jayne. Oh, damn. Tiffany Stratton kicked out. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Please don't let this be over. Please don't let this be. Jacy Jayne's gonna get her knees up again. She's gonna get her knees up again. She's gonna get her knees up again. Maybe she's gonna roll her up again for the pin. Oh, I'd be shocked if she hits the encore. Oh my God. Encore! She's gonna win it. Johnny is a trick. Jacy Jayne beat Tiffany Stratton. Become the new United States champion on thanks to Harlan Henley and Lenny Ray, the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. I was waiting to see that. Nailed it. And now Tiffany Stratton's going to be jealous that Chelsea Green keeps her WWE Women's Championship, and they might even turn her heel. She just called her tater tot. Oh my Lord. Oh Lord. Bro, what the fuck is Shinsuke, man? Can you answer that, administration? WWE Creative, where's Shinsuke? Since that video package last Friday night. I still want to know. Where is he? There's Cody Rhodes. I am my freedom. No more yeah. One thing I know about Cody, that theme song, man. Bro, we should have got Shinsuke Nakamura coming out. This shit was terrible. This tag match was terrible, dude. They should have had Shinsuke and his partner coming out after the match. This shit was mid. This tag match. I'm not talking about the United States Women's Championship match. Mid. Yeah. struggling to understand where and why did we not get Shinsuke tonight. So what if the MFTs won? The tag division is still dead. Something tells me Randy Orton's going to ruin this match, and he's going to RKO the shit out of Cody Rhodes, and that's going to end the show. Oh wait, that's him right there. Oh shit! Just when I said Randy Orton, he comes popping up. Sammy, you better be glad Randy's doing damage to Cody. This is an opportunity to fucking pin his ass. Rather than having your hands up in the air. Right to the eye of Cody Rhodes by Randy Orton. What is Randy doing? Oh God, he just hit Cody Rhodes with the steps. Did Cody just go low blow on Randy Orton? Uh-oh, Cody's about to hit Randy Orton with the steel chair even more. Bro, we didn't even get to see the rest of it. Bro, I can't believe everybody forgot about the one thing that was supposed to happen. Shinsuke Nakamura and his mystery partner was supposed to come out and put down the MFTs to standing tall to set up their feud. That should be MFT's first feud as champions right there. Right away, they should have been set up a feud right away, them MFTs. Soon as they won those tag titles, Shinsuke and his mystery partner should have been coming out. And that didn't happen. Didn't happen, did it? The answer is no. Seems like they're never going to get Shinsuke Nakamura back on TV at this point. The fact that they don't have him on there shows you how they feel, how they really feel about him. Shows you they don't care whatsoever. Yeah, I saw that Orton and Cody Rhodes brawl. It wasn't a bad way to close out Raw. It wasn't that bad. That tag team match was fucking awful, dude. Why you think I barely watched it, Chad? That shit was trash, dude. Anyways, folks, I'll be right back. When I come back, I'll go over my overall thoughts, their overall results, thoughts, and grade on the entire Friday Night Smackdown episode. Hey, right now, from watching this entire show, it's a possibility that I could be giving this show a higher grade, so don't be surprised. If I do give this a lower grade, you'll be shocked. You'll find out why. But it's more than likely getting a higher grade. I mean, the first hour was solid. First hour was better than the second hour. We'll talk about the second hour later, maybe. But I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. It's not going to take long, folks. If I find any important news, we'll go over it. I'll go over my thoughts and the good and the bad coming out of it. Stay tuned. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We got a lot to talk about.
illusions will fade. There comes a day, this sick parade ends. Blew up my mind. Blew up my mind. Blew up my mind. Blew up my mind.
Quivering, kissing the ring in slow motion. Digital lipstick, a shade corrosive. Oil then kicking the frog, never noticed. How many times did we question the motive? Until the roles reversed, we became the gears we turned. We didn't use a thing we learned. We got too close to the ones and O's till we lost control. You didn't wanna believe. You didn't wanna believe. You didn't wanna believe in the rise of the machines. Slithering, hear the machine, it's in motion. Salivating as they boil the ocean. Marveling at the automaton, we set the dogs upon all of the hope we had won. Until the roles reversed, we became the gears we turned. We didn't use a thing we learned. We got too close to the ones and O's till we lost control. You didn't wanna believe.
Alrighty, folks, I'm back. I said it wasn't going to take me a while, but I lied. My apologies. I was looking to see if there was going to be any important WWE news to go over my thoughts and the good and the bad on tonight, and it's looking kind of slacky. You know what that means by that. I look and I look and I look, and there's not really anything important to go over for tonight, unfortunately. So, therefore, well, let me just check one last time before we get started. Let me just check one more time, just to be sure. So I love keeping y'all informed on the news and my thoughts and the good and the bad on it. Love keeping everybody informed on the WWE news. What the hell's going on here? What is going on with this browser, man? My nose, allergies. Yeah, there's not really any important news this weekend to go over, to be honest. So therefore, we will not be going over any WWE news tonight. Now that I'm back on the live stream, let's go ahead and go over my overall results, thoughts, and grade on the entire Friday Night Smackdown episode, which was season 28, episode 33. I wish there was some WWE news to go over, but I didn't see not a single freaking news article, nothing. Nothing to where I can say, oh, I'm going to give my thoughts and the good and the bad on this. You know, nothing. There was literally nothing, man. I spent at least like 20, 30 minutes trying to look. This was a very solid average B plus SmackDown. I had a choice of two. Either I was going to go with a good low A minus or a solid average B plus. I went with a solid average B plus. Don't worry, you're going to get to hear why. Reason why I gave this whole night a solid average B plus is because even with some major creative fumbles on this show, it was still an entertaining show from start to finish that actually advanced a ton of stories. And we're talking about these Kevin Owens, CM Punk feud, Orton and Cody's stories. Those are the stories we're talking about. Tonight kicks off with General Manager Nick Aldis in the ring with Women's Champion Chelsea Green. And instantly there's tension because Aldis threatens to pretty much strip her due to injury. But Green cuts what might be, what is, her best babyface promo ever. Her best, biggest babyface promo of the entire SmackDown Women's division. Literally. Like ever, as a sympathetic babyface fighting for her career. That's how I wanted to say it. Because that's how good her promo was on SmackDown. Everybody had good things to say about Chelsea Green. The entire internet wrestling community loved that Chelsea Green promo. And I don't blame them because it sounded good in a good way. Saying she bled for this title and will only lose it when someone beats her for it. And all this, showing respect and giving her that 30-day window to get medically cleared was a really smart emotional opening that made you care about Chelsea Green. And it made us care about the beginning of the show. And it even made us care about the entire first hour, believe it or not. Because the rest of the first hour was pretty solid. It was pretty good. I was shocked. I was shocked that we had got his first solid hour of SmackDown. Because usually SmackDown's fucking garbage every Friday night. But this was shocking to me. It really was. But saying she bled for this title will only lose it when someone beats her for it. All that showing respect. Yeah, this was a really smart emotional opening. Like when I tell you it legitimately made me care about the opening in the entire first hour, like, dude, I could not get my eyes off that fucking screen. I barely can get my eyes off that fucking screen while trying to see what was going on my phone and stuff. This was enough to make all of us care about Chelsea Green as more than just a comedy act. And then we got Gunther coming out, who is furious about being thrown pretty much into the Fatal 4-Way match and starts arguing with Aldis about Kevin Owens being added. Aldis flips it, saying Gunther was actually the last-minute addition because Owens had been secretly negotiating his WWE return for months behind the scenes. Before it gets to talky, Green and Gunther start trading personal insults until Matt Cardona's music hits and he sprints down to get revenge. And they brawl with a swarm of referees trying to separate them, which perfectly sets up Gunther versus Matt Cardona with Chelsea Green in Cardona's corner. And Gunther just absolutely annihilates Cardona. Like pure domination. Chops that echoed throughout the arena. Powerbomb, lariat. It was violent. And it made Gunther look like a ring general killer. We know he can be after a few weeks of just talking. Backstage angle sees the irresistible forces, Nia Jax and Lash Legend, confronting Chelsea Green again. But Tiffany Stratton runs in to make the save for her best friend that gets beaten down by herself, which was great continuity that leads straight into her Women's United States Championship match. Her United States Championship title defense later. And it made us invest in their friendship. Somewhat, I guess. And next we got Cody Rhodes interrupting, demanding his match with Randy Orton. And all this actually granted for Sunday night's main event. Sami Zayn interrupts Cody, saying Cody always gets handed opportunities while guys like him have to scratch and claw. And the tension between Cody and Sammy was so real you could feel the crowd split. And Aldis makes a huge stipulation that if Sammy wins his match tonight, he will get a shot at the winner of CM Punk versus Kevin Owens for the WWE Championship, which raises the stakes massively. Then we got the WWE United States Championship match when Baron Corbin successfully defended that title against Carmelo Hayes. This was definitely a solid little B- match, no question about it. It wasn't all that great, but it was one of those solid mid-card wrestling matches. You know what I mean? One of them. This is the match where Baron Corbin defended against Hayes, and it was an underrated banger. Hayes is just explosive with his springboards. First 48, nothing but net. Corbin weren't that's the big bully who just catches him out of midair and kills him with end of days to retain. This was basically perfect big versus small dynamic. And the aftermath with Trick Williams and Little Yachty jumping Corbin out of nowhere was insane. Like a crossover moment that actually got a huge pop and creates a fresh, well, Trick is not really a fresh challenger. I wouldn't say fresh challenger. But it gives Trick Williams another United States Championship title opportunity. It gives him, I guess, his last chance to try to win and take that title back from Corbin. But we should already be moving on from this Trick and Corbin feud. There's no reason why this should be continuing. Chelsea then thanks Tiffany backstage for having her back. And Tiffany promises she'll retain tonight, which again builds their bond. Then we got what was, without question, the segment of the year contender. Kevin Owens and CM Punk face to face in the middle of the ring with no security. Just two guys who legitimately have 20 years of bad blood from the indies. From the indie days in 2024 into 2026. Owens says he never bought Punk's apology tour because of how Punk treated him and his friends in a cold locker room. Punk fires back that Owens is a guy who had all the talent in the world, but never evolved. Still the same guy who needed a Goldberg spear to end his title reign. And Owens says he wanted 2 decades to punch Punk in the mouth and will take his belt in 7 days. Punk says he still sees the same greenhorn fat-ass kid from 2006 and will put him to sleep to retain. The crowd was dead silent, hanging on every word. It felt like a real fight was about to happen. This was incredible mic work from both. Best talking segment in months on any freaking giving show. This segment alone. Then we hit the massive low of the night, the triple threat for the WWE Tag Team Championships with Wepa up, R-Truth, and Damian Priest defending against War Raiders and MFTs. At least they're on the actual tag team, but the tag division is still there. I mean, where the fuck was Shinsuke Nakamura and his mystery partner? We're going to get to that shit in a minute. We really are. I really just don't under. And you know what? The fact that Shinsuke wasn't on SmackDown after that vignette last week, after that video package last week, tells me that WWE is done with Shinsuke. WWE has nothing else with Shinsuke Nakamura. I think they're done with this guy. And I think it's pretty sad. It's very, very sad, man. And it just goes to show you how much they don't care about what they're doing with Shinsuke. Just crazy. At this point, they're doing him the same way they did the Motor City Machine Guns and Johnny Gargano and Candice LeRae. This match was fucking sloppy. This triple threat WWE Tag Team Championship match. No tags, no heat. MFTs winning the titles. Come on, bro. They're a real tag team. I get that. But this shit was fucking trash, man. The match was fucking terrible. I mean, it wasn't fucking terrible, but it was mid-low C minus trash, dude. This wasn't no okay match at all. And I ain't trying to hear that from the sickos online because they know this match was terrible. They just don't want to admit it. Like I am admitting it right now. Dude, this SmackDown tag division is still already dead, man. You put the belts on a team nobody asked for. First of all. And the worst part is, last Friday, you aired that cryptic Shinsuke Nakamura vignette video package, whatever the fuck you want to call it, where he spoke in Japanese and called out Haku and the MFTs and teased their mystery partner returning with him. And tonight, after they won, you did absolutely nothing. And I'm talking about the SmackDown creative and the people that booked the match and the Triple H administration. They did nothing. The whole time I'm sitting here saying, where the fuck is Shinsuke Nakamura? Where is Shinsuke? The whole time I'm sitting here saying this over and over and over and over again. Clearly. No Nakamura, no partner, no attack, no follow-up, not a damn thing. This is absolute textbook Triple H and WWE creative fumbling a hot angle and wasting a Legends return hype. This shit was trash booking. And the administration doesn't even give a fuck either. I know they don't. That doesn't surprise me. And the women's U.S. title match, Tiffany Stratton versus Jacy Jayne. Jayne pins Tiffany to win the United States Championship, all thanks to the women's tag team champions, Fallon Henley and Lenny Reed. Yeah, we saw it. I saw it. The internet wrestling community saw it when they was watching SmackDown too. I gotta be honest with this one though. This was the right call. I'm giving this a solid mid B. Tiffany's U.S. reign was completely fumbled by creative, no question about it. No direction. It felt like she barely defended that title as the United States Women's Champion. She barely had a good fucking reign. It felt like they absolutely did not care about her or the title whatsoever. So putting it on a hungry heel like Jacy Jayne, who can actually carry it as a cocky champion, is smarter, given how stacked the babyface side is on the SmackDown women's division. Plus, I think it furthers the Tiffany Stratton and Chelsea Green tension, because will Tiffany blame Chelsea Green? I mean, will she snap? Great long-term storytelling. Even if the match itself was just okay, The main event was supposed to be Cody Rhodes versus Sami Zayn, but never officially started because Randy Orton jumped Cody from behind before Sami even got to ringside. Hits a draping DDT on the floor. Brawl goes into the crowd. Cody throws a fan's drink right into Randy's face. They fight through the stands. Circle back to ringside. Orton slams Cody on the commentary desk hard, really hard. Sets up a steel chair to the head. Yeah, but Cody kicks him in the balls. Disgusting. To escape, an official swarm to stop Cody from pretty much using the chair. It was chaotic, physical, and a perfect way to close SmackDown with heat going into Sunday night's main event. Honestly, I actually love this, believe it or not. It wasn't near the A rank. I gave it a solid average B plus. Good closing angle though. Despite that horrendous tag title decision and completely ghosting Shinsuke Nakamura's comeback, which, hold on, we're actually going to go back. We're going to go back to Shinsuke, and I'm going to tell y'all Shinsuke's last real main event push was. We're going to go back and talk about it here in a few minutes. Ah, my chest. That's on my, thought I had something crawling on here. But yeah, that tag title decision, completely ghosting Shinsuke Nakamura's combat tease. The highs of Chelsea Green's promo, Gunther's destruction of Cardona, Corbin versus Melo being a solid mid-card workhorse match. Punk and KO being an all-time promo. Jacy's surprise title win. And the wild Cody and Rhodes brawl to end it, make this a very good, solid, average B plus show overall. So some good stuff. Now, guess what? I was right. SmackDown. I was right when I said SmackDown's going to do way better than NXT. I said it 2 times. SmackDown's going to do way better than NXT. The original grade for this show was a solid little B minus because I tweeted out my grade predictions and I put solid little B minus for right now. Is that good? Yes. Good and bad, but mostly good. But then when I started seeing all this solid stuff in the first hour, the whole hour, the whole first hour was solid. The whole first hour was good. That's when I pushed the grade up. Okay, so going back to what I said about WWE Creative and Triple H fumbling Shinsuke Nakamura. Dude, do y'all know how many years and months that they fumbled this guy? 3 fucking years, man. Plus now 49 months straight. Triple H took over creative in July 2022, and we're in August 2026 now. So that's 4 years of 49 months of that regime. Shinsuke's last real main event push was September 2023. Feud with Seth Rollins for the World Heavyweight title after he lost that at Payback 2023. They put him straight into K. He had a small U.S. title run. November 2024, March the 7th, 2025, beating LA Knight at Survivor Series. Lost it back on March 7th on SmackDown. This was the March 7th SmackDown, by the way. But even that reign had like 2 defenses in 4 months. Since losing that U.S. title on March the 7th, 2025 to LA Knight, that's 17 months. 1 year, 5 months of straight nothing. No PLE matches. No words, no pre-live event matches, no story. Just random losses and then off TV for months. And then these comeback vignettes that led to no shows like tonight. So the real answer, 17 months in pure catering since his last title loss. But 3+ years of being misused under Triple H administration overall since Payback 2023. That is awful. That's sad. What does that tell me? What does that tell the entire internet wrestling community? What does that tell the Shinsuke Nakamura fans? Well, that tells me and the Shinsuke Nakamura fans in the internet wrestling community that creative and the Triple H administration has absolutely no long-term plans for Shinsuke Nakamura. And they have been coasting off his name value for years while keeping a former Royal Rumble winner, IWGP heavyweight champion, and one of the most charismatic wrestlers in the world and permanent Titus O'Neil catering mode. Think about it, folks. I'm going to say all this and then I'm going to end it. This is a guy who beat John Cena clean in 2017. Dude, I was 18 that year. I was 18 years old that year when it happened. I was 18 that year, man. 2017 was when I graduated, believe it or not. Graduated at the right age, too. Won the 2018 Royal Rumble. I was 19 that year. Main event at WrestleMania 34. Yeah, I was 19 in 2018 in the 2018 Royal Rumble when that Royal Rumble happened. But yeah, this is the guy who beat John Cena, won the Royal Rumble 2018, main evented WrestleMania 34 against AJ Styles, and was also U.S. champion, Intercontinental champion twice, and under Triple H's entire 4-year run since July 2022. They have only given him 2 meaningful stories. The Seth Rollins feud in late 2023 that ended in a loss, and the forgettable U.S. title run in late 2024 that had no defenses and was just used to put heat back on LA Knight. Other than that, it's been 49 months of stop-start booking. Random heel turns with no follow-up. Losing streaks to guys he should be beating. Not sitting at home for 4 to 5 months at a time. And this is not Shinsuke Nakamura's fault. This is all on the Triple H administration and WWE's creative. This is all on their delusional, clueless creative team. They're the right team. And then you had these cryptic vignettes that promises a big return, and then it led to nothing. Folks, I'm going to say this one last time. It's the last time I'm saying it. So y'all will know. So that way it shows y'all and it reminds y'all how much I care about the talent in the shows. This guy and his mystery partner was supposed to show up and attack the MFTs from behind. They were supposed to come out and put the MFTs down to stand tall to start their feud. At least have them pick up the tag titles or something. Jeez Louise. Hold up the tag titles, man. Or point is, they should have been standing tall with the MFTs, dude, to start the feud. This feud should be starting, and it never happened because Shinsuke, on the mystery partner, never appeared, never showed up. Never. Literally. At all. That cryptic vignettes led to nowhere, man. Like tonight, where he called out the MFTs, or not tonight, but last week, he called out the MFTs and Haku last week, and then ghosted when they won the tag titles. It tells us, tells me, and it tells the internet wrestling community, and tells my Twitter X followers that watch Raw, NXT, and SmackDown every week that Triple H sees Shinsuke Nakamura as a reliable veteran to fill time and put over young guys, but not as a star worth investing in anymore. Which is crazy because the crowd still pops for him. His interest is still over, and every time they give him a mic or a real story, the fans care. They really do. But creative would rather push the same fucking 5 guys over and over and over, which is annoying and agitating as hell. It really is. And keep Shinsuke on ice until they need a foreign heel for a quick 3-week feud. It's a complete waste of talent and one of the biggest fumbles of this entire Triple H era. I should have said it before, but I'm saying it now. These guys should have arrived at least to attack them, dude. I mean, what a waste of vignette, man, last Friday to do nothing. This is disgusting. This is absolutely ridiculous. I thought Triple H saw a lot of things in Shinsuke Nakamura. What happened? What happened? What happened? I would love to know what happened. I really do. This is just insane to me. Oh my goodness, man. What happened? The main roster fucking killed him. That's what happened. Triple H went from being Shinsuke Nakamura's biggest supporter in NXT to being too busy pushing his own guys. That is what happened. Shinsuke is now what, 45 years old? Not a Triple H NXT creation, so he fell down the priority list. I can honestly say that I don't even think Triple H respects him. Because if you did, he would be on TV having something to do or someone to feud with. The fact that you don't see him as a top guy anymore, that shows that he don't respect him. That shows that he sees nothing in him. Almost as if Shinsuke is trash to Triple H and his administration. He sees him as a veteran hand to get help, to get over people, and stay in cable until they need him for 3 weeks. That is the business from artist to catering in 9 years. Insane. Vince didn't get it, and now Triple H doesn't get it. Once Shinsuke came down to Smackdown in 2017, Vince had no clue how to book a Japanese charismatic striker. No idea. None. Turned him heel, did a low blow comedy for a year, U.S. title hot potato. Vince saw him as a mid-card foreign heel. Triple H took over. Tried. Failed. He failed everything. Even the LA Knight US shit, he failed. This is why we need to make sure that Finn Balor is getting the push that he deserves, because sooner or later, I could see Triple H and administration doing Finn Balor the same way. That's how much he doesn't see anything in Shinsuke Nakamura anymore. And I'm sure that breaks a lot of Shinsuke Nakamura fans' hearts, rightfully so. He's seen things in him in NXT, but not on the main roster. Weird. Weird. Very, very weird. I'm done, man. I don't got nothing else to say. If you guys enjoyed SmackDown tonight, like I did, hit the thumbs up. Let me know in the comments when the SmackDown watch party and results live stream gets processed. Closed caption should be available. You know, you could translate to all kinds of languages on there. All you gotta do is push the closed caption button and push translate to Spanish or Portuguese or German, Ukrainian, or whatever. I will be live for AAA and Fox episode 31 tomorrow night. It's going to be yet another solid show, even though Jack Cartwheel should be in that AAA Cruiserweight Championship match and not Nosy Boy, because Nosy Boy lost clean and Jack Cartwheel beat Nosy Boy clean. That would have made more sense than having Nosy Boy in a match that he clearly, in a title shot match that he clearly didn't earn. That he clearly, I don't want to say it to be disrespectful, but in a match he didn't earn. He lost to Jack Cartwheel. There's no reason why he should be put in that match against Rey Fenix, even though it's still going to be a banger. I think I'm going to mention this tomorrow, too. So just so some of the internet wrestling community accounts can get it and understand it and realize that I am actually speaking truth. When you lose a match, you don't get put in a title shot, in a title opportunity match. No. That's not how that's supposed to go in wrestling. Myself and a lot of you know how that's supposed to work and how it's supposed to happen and what they're supposed to do. I know somebody didn't. I just tweeted out and said SmackDown needs to be 3 hours. Oh man. Oh wait. Hold up a second. Oh, look. Huh? WWE just tweeted out a video 28 minutes ago saying Shinsuke Nakamura is back on SmackDown and he's bringing a dangerous new partner along with him. Why didn't they show that while SmackDown was aired on Netflix International on the USA Network? Why is this shown while SmackDown's off the air and not being shown while SmackDown's on the air? I mean, well, they did have 5 minutes left. This was a 2-hour SmackDown, but still. We could have seen, they could have at least showed us the other video package or vignette of Shinsuke Nakamura. I wanted to see it, and I'm sure the Shinsuke Nakamura fans wanted to see it too. And now they're just now posting the video. Imagine that. I was very, very heated about WWE fumbling Shinsuke Nakamura's return last week. All of a sudden, 28 minutes ago, WWE tweets out another vignette where he called out the MFTs and Haku again. And then tonight, after MFTs won the tag titles in that trash triple threat match, Nakamura no-showed. Check this out. Right after SmackDown went off the air, WWE just posted that vignette of Shinsuke, saying Shinsuke Nakamura is back on SmackDown and he's bringing a dangerous new partner with him. This is the second week in a row that he said the same thing, literally. He has said that last week. So you mean to tell me Triple H didn't fumble him and they're holding him back for next week to confront the new tag champs? So my question is, who is the partner? Is it Tanahashi? It's got to be Hiromu Tanahashi. Who else could it be? Who else would it actually be? Might be Naranku. Given that we ain't seen them on NXT for like, 2-3 weeks? I think it's either someone from New Japan Pro Wrestling or NXT. NXT, someone from NXT would be Naranku. Someone from New Japan Pro Wrestling that's got signed to WWE would be Hiromu Tanahashi. I guess I fuss for nothing. But I was still right to fuss. Looks like the payoff is coming next Friday. Hopefully, we'll see. Do I want to say my bad, Triple H? Part of me wants to, and part of me don't want to. But still don't play with Shinsuke like that, man. Seriously. And I'm honestly going to keep this energy because I know my live chat respects me. And they will respect more than pretending like I didn't care, you know. Like I said, Chad, I was heated for a reason. WWE just posted after Smackdown went off the air that Shinsuke's back next week for Danish Park. So I fussed. It paid off. But I didn't, like I said, I still didn't fuss for nothing. I was still right to fuss. But what's still a legit fumble was the fact that they aired that vignette last week, T Shinsuke versus MFTs and Haku, then had NXTs win the belts tonight with zero follow-up on TV. That is still a legit fumble, no matter what anybody thinks. That is still a legit fumble on a live show. It still is. The post they dropped after the show at 11:23 p.m. was them doing damage control because fans like myself, and I'm pretty sure the people in the internet wrestling community that noticed it too, were calling it out. This was me holding creative accountable at the end of the day. This is all it was. This is absolutely all it was. And now I'm going to make sure I make this clear on Twitter X as well. Well, folks, that's going to do it. I'm going to get out of here. I'll see y'all live for AAA and Fox. Episode 31 tonight. Another solid AAA show incoming. I can't wait. Per usual, every Sunday they're delivering solid shows. So what I like to see, man, this is what I need to be seeing on Raw and SmackDown too. Oh, SmackDown is almost there. At least I think they're almost there. But Raw had a solid B show this week. NXT was terrible. We already know that. We ain't got to go over that because I already went over that on my NXT review. Thank y'all for tuning in. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up, share the stream, let everybody know I was live for SmackDown. I went over my overall results, thoughts, and grades. Make sure you encourage them to not only hit the thumbs up, but check out all the other watch parties and keep on supporting the channel, man. Because their support and your support helps the algorithm. It goes a long way. Good night, y'all. I am out of here.